Signal booster location verified.
Need a
Move
group to
out
go
and
take
secure the
out
booster.
that extermination.
The base is under attack.
objective.
Refinery activated.
Grenade going out.
Refinery is under attack. Refinery is under attack. Refinery is under attack.
Nope, nope, nope. No, I fucking went over that cliff.
Refinery is under attack.
Oh, fine. I'll get it. God damn it. I was like, this will be fine. I'll set it up here where it can't get knocked, you know, and it'll be perfectly. Fuck, fuck. Goddamn gunner out of nowhere. My face. What the fuck? This fucking game. It knocked the shit out of me. God. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to press that. I'm so used to just get up and aim. Like that's my thing. It was so bad. So I must have put the front end of my air. What was that? Come on, point straight. There we go. Ah! Fucking finishing blow to my smacking his spine out. Fuck your spine. You giant thingy. It looks like a Wendigo that gained a bunch of weight. Bring it on. What? Aww. What the fuck? So that's both of them just got decapitated by the collars before anything cool can happen. Friggin' lame.
In magic, no snapping off heads. In's nothing but a pile of ash by now. Glorious.
It was pretty awesome. Good job. Were there any survivors?
Bunch of prisoners got towed to Moonrise. City snobs mostly. But the Flaming Fist? Pile of smoking corpses.
Do you happen to know the way to Moonrise?
You ain't know the broken road? Meh. I'll tell you real slow like, so you don't miss it. North.
That's gonna be one of the best jokes in the game. I'll tell you so you don't miss it. North. It's stupid. It's so funny.
And the drow? Tribe?
Well, it's kind of pretty. Anyways. Yeah, tribe.
Tribe!
Tribe.
Tribe!
Look, she's adorable. I'm excited. If you can't tell by my expression, I am very excited to no longer be with that weird child and his weird slurping noises. Fight me. Yeah, I don't know yet. Give me your sword. I'm here to fuck you up. Right in the nose. You want a piece of this? Yeah, good hit, good hit, good hit. So I don't get why some of these guys I don't know if that's because they're wearing gear or something. Oh, the armor. Okay, I saw it break off. That was cool. I guess with the sword I usually shatter it too fast, so I never notice. Get over there, trash. Love that game. I can't use the bench. Missed. Fuck. Go. That's how you do it.
What are we doing here? What do you want?
Just hear me out, P3. Let me try to give you a different perspective, and then you can decide how to handle things. Do you know how Sechenov is planning to use Collective? What he's going to do with it?
After Collective launches, people will be able to control robots with their minds, and they won't be able to stab each other in the back anymore. Sounds nice.
I used to think that way too. But that's not how things really are. Collective isn't just about controlling robots. Sechenov will
Why are
be
you
able
so
to
obsessed
control
with looking
everyone
at me?
who's a part of Collective. Collective is
Lady.
diabolical,
Lady.
Nechayev. It's even worse than slavery.
Bullshit. It's just the same old chain of command, but on a virtual network. What's so awful about that?
Come on, see for yourself.
Alright, let's go. Stupid. Okay, I see what the person meant. As in, they're basically saying, you know, hey, you know, why don't we work and let the robots chill? That's not the point of the robots, man. I got a little chicken run. Alright, so go. Now where? That way. Why am I stuck going so fast? That's funny. Damn, that was brutal. All right. Are you guys just becoming like one with the ground? Oh yeah, we definitely leveled up our stomping abilities. We didn't have to touch him. We just commanded his brain to explode in our head. Come here and play. Smash the hip dysplasia right into it. Exactly what I needed. Was I naked for a second there?
You have an opportunity to make them pull back.
You see how high he jumped? That was funny. It's so weird that they're coming from behind. How does a man... Oh, hey, I was just about to ask. How does a man just sneak through that? Stop it. You're creepy.
Set the drill to a
They
higher
look like
rate of speed.
SCP dudes at this point. Oh, that's fucked up. Alright. Where the hell is it? Down here?
Hey, you get down now. Obey us and live. Oh, forget it. Get back down there.
I got an invisible gun again. Whoops. Back over here. Oh, okay, this is that room. Okay. I know where this is. Alright, that should be all the guards as far as I can tell.
Skylight is moving, huh?
Chickens have their own name. You talk about in real life? Your chickens? How's it going, everyone? Alright, today I got a special treat. We're going to be doing some 40k Dark Heresy. Fun. And Mark, thank you for that follow. Welcome, Mobile Infantry Trooper. So let's get right into the game. I was going to do more Avatar. I might do it later instead. Because this is an alpha test and I really want to play it. Or Big E. Big E boy. Are you kidding me? When I alt tab it does that? Ah, get out of here. Alright. Developers are having to improve work to do this with the information. We're now entering the shadow of the Imperial Order's true needs, which trust. Confront the unknown and serve out in the spirit. Give music, I need you to turn down over here. Yeah, we'll just do that. Yeah, you know, we can go like 85. And then because bolters are involved, since we're the Inquisition's buddies, it'll probably be loud. We'll see though. Accuracy of character, voice font, constant. Mood audio in game is collapsed off. That way I can alt tab and get things done on occasion. So far, this looks like it's working. It's beautiful. Again, Example? Oh, this is the example. I'm so blind. Alright, I like me some small text. Alright, and then my voice is about there. That's pretty good levels. So far, looking good. Shadows, certainly. Looks like everything's good to start. Like, I didn't have to tweak anything. I'm digging. Desync every frame. I'll just bump that on just to be safe. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, DOF. I'm gonna turn that off. I hate DOF. I also hate... I might name it something different. Reflection. It could suck. It looks like they don't have motion blur, which is good, so that's always something that I automatically do as well. Edge scrolling is always good. That's for me. I know some people like that. And this enable double clicking on a character will stick the camera to him. Oh, okay. Kind of cool. Highlight all good. Mod menu. Yeah, right away. You can make your whole team of Space Marines. Everything's cool body parts. Be interesting later on. Gore, yes. Where's the more setting? I want Corrin levels of gore. Like, if I hit someone with a bolter in the chest, I want their whole upper body just like, boop, it's not there anymore. It's just pink mist. Well, red mist. Only colorblind people think it's pink. Yeah, everything else looks really good. Got two test areas. Sportium Sectoris, level of aquatic activity stable. Or Sportium Sectoris, level of aquatic threat critical. Oh, which reminds me, I didn't read this. Let me reread this. Acolyte, you are now entering the shadow of the Imperium, where truth bleeds and judgment burns. Trust no one, confront the unknown, and serve without doubt. The work of the Inquisition never ends, nor does your vigil. And then, archival testimony report. The Acolyte of the Inquisition completed the mission to retrieve the artifact from Schultes Valor, but lost his mentor, Inquisitor Leander de Corral, in the process. Immediately after the trial, the Acolyte of the Inquisition headed to the lower levels of the Hive, to the Merisportium Sectors. Acolytes escort Catachan jungle fighters, or Acolytes escort Catachan jungle fighter, Chirurgian, I forgot to say that one, Sanctioned Psyker. So we don't have it over yet. Alright, and this is for later on. I'm guessing this is if you fuck up your mission, you get this one. Archival testimony report. The Acolyte of the Inquisition failed the mission to retrieve the artifact from the Schultes Valor, but managed to save his mentor, Inquisitor Leander. Oh, so you gotta make a choice later on. Follow the trial. Following the trial, the Acolyte of the Inquisition first headed to the spires of the Hive City, and only afterward descended into the Merisportium Sectors. Acolytes escort Catachan jungle fighter, Chirurgian, Sanctioned Psyker. While in the spires, the Acolyte of the Inquisition made an agreement with Fabricator General and was assigned the task of re-establishing communication with the Sacred Machine. Type Servo Cogitator, located on the lower levels.
of the Hive. Alright, let's try the stable one first. I'm guessing it'll be a little bit easier. Oh, you maybe get a little healthy friend later on? Gross. I'll need a report bugs. Alright, everyone. Keep an eye out for the foods. Let's out. We're all gonna die in here. Push athletics 50. Or walk. Pause away. I spotted this thing first. Oh, okay. No, you didn't. This might have been everything in its mind too. What's this? Pictures look like. But the bolt for my gizzard. It's not a fish cover thing. Run for it. They're coming. Cracked data slate. A man in sumptuous clothing is shown on the crack screen. Pic bears a caption. Isabel Barley anyways, went missing 2 weeks ago. Last seen in the mayor's port of Sectors. Appearance, blonde hair, green eyes, wearing a red jacket, gold-colored scarf around his neck. Height above average, build slender. Identifying features: gold implant in place of his right hand. Tattoo of 2 skulls on his left leg. The data slate owner left some special notes below. Mayor's Sportsman is dangerous, and it smells like an outhouse. But his relatives paid the magistratum. Anyways, the magistrate instantly to look for him. I need to speed things up, or I can say goodbye to my feet. Isabel was seen on shore. Madman. Why would he come down here? Locals talk about a maniac dismembering people. A lead? Delicate, noble, fall victim to such. Oh, I don't have to scroll. Such a person. After I push this. Ooh, goodies. Hair kit. Consecrated Prometheum. Wonder if I can use that as explosive. So this is a lot more like Baldur's Gate, like I was thinking, in a good way. Rad pack. What do you got? Mountain of rubbish carried on the water, the upper levels of the hive, and a source of riches for inhabitants on its head. Dang, you guys jump. Oh, you could just probably shoot somebody. Okay. I don't think I have anyone that can jump like that yet. Well. Running gun. Oh, okay. So yeah, it could be more like XCOM. We'll see. And I'm guessing Sorrow is my Soniker. Rhymes unspoken. Oh, that's fun. Okay. don't think I can. Alright, well, it was fun to try. Let's get out of here. Lose eyeball. Marisportum is better than you think. Upper Hiver. Just don't let it eat you up. Hey, buddy. Hello there, Upper Hiver. You need to know a couple things before you go any further. The grimy man proudly shows off aluminum tattoo playing skin. I'm here to make sure everybody knows what's right out of the gate. The Baron and us, his carvers, are in charge of this town. We keep order, so watch yourselves. You'll be good. I've had couple receptions. Can you tell me about this place? Show the sigil. I'll do whatever I want to, and watch whoever I want. I believe I have a full picture here. Let's go. Yeah, tell me more. Scratched his head and thought, alright, listen. You're in a lower town. This is where all the outcasts and unlucky sods live. And then you've got the divers. Don't mess with them. They're under the Baron's protection. From here, you can get to the deeper town. That's where the Baron's lair is. Along with local fanatics, the flock of repentants blast them. You're better off not knowing outside the town. Sorry, going outside the town. There are upper hivers digging around on one side, and pharaohs living on the other. The Baron drove the pharaohs out of town, and now they'll pounce on any scrap of meat they can find. Tell me about the pharaohs. They used to be a small problem, but ever since the Baron forced them out of town, they lost their minds from hunger. Who are their flock replicants? Fanatics, they scorch their feet and break their fingers in the name of the god Emperor. Who are these divers? Local fishermen. Right. Up divers, who are they? The likes of you. Alright, I see. I believe I have the full picture. Let's go. What's this one? There's a heavy padlock. Without a key, not even explosives can get through. Oh, I changed my scar. Okay, if I had more people, I could. You can have up to 6 of them. I should have a mini map. That'd be nice. I can see like the local area around me. Like, hey, you can pull up this, but is there? Suffer not the heretic, the coward swayed by lies. Suffer not the traitor, the murderer of oaths. Suffer not the mutant, impure in flesh. Fun. Try to onlookers. I'm gonna use that Pokemon. Whatever. Is this Hamar? It's not even letting me try. Ooh. Alright, fine. I guess I shouldn't start trouble. Oh, fun. Are they eating chaos flesh? And they said don't mess with them, so. I suppose to some people, meat is meat. The carcass of the sea monster shows clear signs of mutation. The precise cause remains a mystery. Chaos tank, obviously. How do we not have a jump? Maybe we do, and I just button I have to press. Let me see. Jump, 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 jump. Anyone with jump? Or just a button? I actually like that, so G and H are going to be useful. Oh, wait, whoa. There's a ladder? Oh, finally. I dig that. Leaves the R key. Okay. What is my current objective exactly? I forgot to even check. Oh, okay, so that... Find Septima. Orientation point. Available data indicators. Sister Septima. Fortified camp is on the outskirts. Merits Fordham. Inquisitor. Inquisitor. Site is outside of it. Okay, so basically I just have to leave the area for these. Like just jog through the place. See if they stop me. Sister Septima's banner. It commemorates an obscure saint of the Order of the Sacred Rose who devotes her life to service. Hey, sister. Sister Septima studies you with a steady appraising look, making something inside you clench. Acolyte meander day to arouse acolyte. Rarely does one meet acolytes who bear the burden of their duty with such zeal. Continue to be steadfast in your undertakings, and you shall learn the greatness of serving the God Emperor. Lord Inquisitor Zerb sent me to assist you, sister. Yet I know nothing of your objectives. Do you work alongside Inquisitor? Obviously she doesn't. Start with this. Thank the God Emperor for this. Corruption cannot disturb an empty mind. She's calling me stupid. God damn it. For now, you need to know only what I tell you. First, Inquisitor Millicentalia has lost the greater part of her servants in the Hab Zone. This Hab Zone. This has slowed her investigations and consequently our joint work. Find out what happened to them as soon as you can. Otherwise, Inquisitor will be forced to spend time she should be devoting to saving Calixtus. Okay. Following the Seaquake, the Maris Mortem, Hab Sector. Dang, that goes by too quick. Conduct an investigation at the excavation site. Anyways, what was I saying? Second, my servant Dursus or Durkus was to make contact with the local preacher Ursimus. His orders were to question Ursimus and bring me the particulars I require. The Sister of Battle pressed her lips into mine. Durkus has the gall not to present himself before me. You must descend into the bowels of this rotten place, learn where Dursus is now, and bring him to me. You will recognize the servant by the robes of the ecclesiarchy, black hair cropped short, and an implant plate set to his forehead. Who required? Since when are we obliged to act as lackeys for the Adeptus? Say that shit. Yeah, like, dude. She's a sister. You don't fuck with the sisters. Septima. Septima turns her heavy gaze on your companion. The Lord Inquisitor has transferred all of you to serve under my command in preparation of this mission. Therefore, at present, you are to follow my orders. What happens afterwards, God Emperor knows. Are you suggesting we search the whole Hab Zone to find Durkus? You work alongside the Inquisitor. To avoid fruitless searching, go to Confessor Ursimus, head of the flock of repentance. He dwells in the so-called Upper Town. You will find him at the very top of the workers' devotions. Should be drawing to a close, so you may pass through the gates freely. Say that I sent you. You will reveal every secret, or he won't punish. You arrive with sufficient haste, so I judge Dursus could not have been swept away in the toxic surge. Bring him to me alive and whole. Okay, do you work alongside the Inquisitor? The Inquisitor is conducting her own investigation. Her efforts are, without a doubt, directed at supporting the Tyrantine Cabal. Yet upon learning of my arrival, she did not see fit to join my righteous mission. Our talks about working together have stalled. She now avoids my company. She's lost. Wits test succeeded. Her frosty tone leaves no uncertainty despite her attempt to make light of the situation. There is no love lost between Sister Battle and time ago, contact was lost with Agent. I hate that it just pops away even though it has the X that you can X out of. Given Inquisitor Millicentia's dire circumstance, it is all the more surprising that her agent, Sister glanced briefly at the data slate she holds in her hands. Rufinus Scragg is probing the Maris Mortem. Sectorius on some mission. I must know what he's trying to sniff out. My people have lost track of him. Therefore, I entrust that task to you. It's open, on the trail. Clue acquired. Or that person. According to the report, the agent bears an old burn on his face and an augmentation on his lower part of his left leg. Below the knee, these distinguishing features will guide you in your search. Why does no one just share a picture? Want me to spy on the agents of another Inquisitor? so it's completely unknown to you. He who is charged with watching the agent failed in his duty and now pays the price for that negligence. This, however, was merely a temporary lapse. I'll do whatever I can. Want me to spy on another agent? Yes. I want to be kept informed of developments, and Mistress Millicentilia... What a complicated name, dude. Millicentilia is slow to share intelligence. My people are needed here, but you are a different matter. Okay. It is heartening to see that you grasp significance of this mission. Alright, the objectives are clear. I'm out. I'm not finished yet. Since the last tidal surge, people have been disappearing from these parts. Most of the missing were swallowed by the raging flood, yet others vanish afterwards. People continue to go missing on some nights. As many as 50 can be accounted for. Among other tasks, you must discover what became of those questions and who is responsible for their disappearance. That is all for now. Go and see to it. Alright. Are you in your right mind, Acolyte? Another stunt like that? So tantamount to heresy. Oh, okay. I had a feeling he was going to get me in trouble. Okay, so he's got nothing. Did I see that guy way back here? Let me see who that guy was. Pretty sure he's like right over here. That's the dude. I have business with you. Acolyte, if I'm not mistaken, I am pleased to welcome you. Your name has been on everyone's lips at the Bastion. A woman in plain robe stands in your path. Beneath her hood, lenses of an old eye augmentation and unpleasant buzzing. Assisting the sister of battle is doubtless a good deed, but still, an acolyte ought to work. The woman pauses for a few seconds. Proper inquisitors. Do you not agree? My patron, Mistress Millicentilia, is right now inspecting the excavation outside this settlement. A courtesy visit would be, at the very least, prudent. I can escort you to her. You've been following me? No, not at all. I've been keeping watch on the situation in the settlement. Lately, the mayor's force has been far from peaceful. Then, by luck, I saw a familiar face. Your face. The woman speaks confidently, though you suspect her vantage point has been chosen to survey Susceptibles' camp rather than the rest of the mayor's force. So you're spying on the camp? Why? You claim to be an acolyte? What ground should I believe you? So why are you spying on the camp? You're an observant one. You see, my duty is to know what transpires around me. I really hope they voice act this later on, because oh my god, it's going to be a lot of reading. Transpires around here, including, at the time, the Blessed Sister tasked with keeping the vigilant eye on Tarantine Ball. You claim to be an acolyte, on what ground should I believe you? She glances around, and her privacy drags back the hem of her robe, reveals sturdy synth leather armor, and a sigil dully gleaming off her belt. Not many in the Imperium would be foolish enough to commit such a authorization. Wouldn't you say? Well, I didn't show off mine. What is happening? Mayor's Quarters. Close to Paula's resident robots. Forgive me, but that information is classified, and I am under orders not to disclose it. Inquisitor Millicentilia will tell you all you need to know. Where exactly did you say it was? As you pass this camp, keeping to your left, look for pipes heading beyond the town and follow them. Sooner or later, you will arrive at the excavation site, but it would be best for you to allow me to guide you there. Yeah, you know, it's fine. Lead me there. Very well. It's a long walk, but watch your step. The local water is full of toxic chemicals. Showing for y'all. I think it is. I can't change the options. Yeah, I'm seeing the FPS drop now. That's really bad too. Is it just my PC dying or something like that? Why is this showing me way back there? At least the recording will look good, unfortunately. Anyways, Inquisitor Millicentilia looming over the college curled up on the ground. Inquisitor asks for what did not seem like the first time. Do you remember anything? One of two men watching the torture clears his throat. We have guessed. Woman in rags. Woman accompanying you gives a hurried bow. Mistress, I saw him at Sister Septimus camp and thought it best to bring him to you. I give the Bastion's envoy over to you. By your leave, I must return to my post. Inquisitor Millicentia, I'm just gonna call her Inquisitor M, turns to you, wipes the blood off her blade, and slides it into the sheath attached to her belt. Anton Serb's newest protege. I thought you would make an appearance sooner. It's kind of cool. So they let you highlight things, decisions and consequences. You rescued the ancient artifact from Tu's valor at the coast of sacrificing the life of the Inquisitor. She gazes, or her gaze shifts to Epion. I think that's how you say her name. It's best. I have not seen you in some time. It's a pity that you have decided to use your talents in service. Gives the Inquisitor a reserved nod, but does not say a word. I'm here to provide assistance in your mission. If I meet the person, my name is. Send by. Here to provide assistance. That's so. I did not request any assistance from the Cabal. She examines you, tapping a finger on her grip of her pistol. Her hand lingers near the clasp on her holster, then relaxes. Since you are here, that means you were sent by Lord Inquisitor Zerb. Only he knows about the mission. Gareth, see to the witness's wounds. He is not permitted to die before the interrogation. Daryl, I will be waiting for a report on our progress. As for you, she looks back at you. Your arrival is the best evidence that the Lord Inquisitor has patience, am I correct? Lord Inquisitor wishes to know the reason for your prolonged stay in the Sectors, and is offering his assistance. I am only a messenger, Inquisitor. Please stay your anger. Is there any way I could help you? We'll stay out of that. Inquisitor narrows her eyes, considering something. Finally, she lets out a barely noticeable breath. Perhaps. My expedition team has gone missing from the excavation site. Workers, disciples of the machine cult, and guards. It started with a first sea quake hit the Sab Zone. The workers complained of fatigue and ceaseless nightmares. This is not a local incident. All over the Sectors are suffering from similar symptoms. Many of them have likewise disappeared without a trace. More and more are going missing every day. Reports have shown that these disappearances are systematic, so we can rule out natural population decline. I guarantee it's all the bullcrap you people are doing. I'm watching, straight up eating a mutated fish. Like, I know you gotta eat, but good luck keeping your sanity. Probably a whole chaos cult in here. You must learn why people in the Hab Zone are disappearing, and you will begin your investigation right here in my camp. Even an amateur could see there are signs of looting. It might have been more than one group. Several? Find out. Reconstruct the events that took place at the camp. I graciously give you my permission to use sacred mechanisms bestowed upon the Ordo Xenos by members of the cult mechanics. Weird that they would say cult mechanics. The mechanic is called. Praise the Omnissiah. The Inquisitor gestures to the several bulky Agita cases. One of them bears an inscription in calligraphic writing under an abundance and purity seal. Reads, Hollow Invoke. I get 4 of them. And do not forget to interrogate the witness. She nods at the body writhing at her feet. The old man knows something. But it seems my methods have caused him to lose the last of his memory. I do not have time to coax the answers out of him, so you will deal with it instead. When you are done, report everything you have. Report everything you have learned. Any questions? Why do I read like that sometimes? I swear my brain is going downhill. Hollow Invoker? Never heard of it. And what will you be doing while I perform this task? What have you been searching for down here? Remind me, what is it I must do? Said my task was to learn why people are disappearing in the Hab Zone. Would it not be better to focus my efforts on finding workers instead? We'll just ask about the Hollow Invoker first. There's a lot going on in this. That is unsurprising. This is a rare piece of archaeotech that even I had to go through great lengths to attain. The spirits of such machines have the ability to briefly depict holographic images based on the archived data, be it pics, touch-to records, or tactical diagrams. And, well, will you be doing while I do my task? Her eyes narrow ominously. I have other, equally important matters to attend to, and asking me such questions requires a level of trust that you have not. What have you been searching for? Her eyebrows shoot up. Do your job, Acolyte. You said my task is to learn why people are disappearing in the Hab Zone. Would it not be better to focus efforts on finding the purpose instead? It is true that rescuing Rabble is not my responsibility. However, I cannot ignore the fact that there is some connection between time frames of these experiences, both of my people and the locals. There is also the mysterious circumstances of these experiences and the spread of nightmares in the Hab Zone. As for what that connection is, that is for you to find out. Thanks. Try not to announce to all of Marisportum that the Inquisition is operating here. Glances at your unassuming attire. Though, even if you introduce yourself as Lord Inquisitor, I doubt anyone in this place would believe you. Alright, well, I'm gonna go investigate. See you later. One of my specialists is already investigating the lower levels of participation. Find out what he's been able to discover, take his that way. My sense. She pauses to think. I expect the two of you to work together on this. Any results? Okay. So I just noticed we have cool servo skulls with us. Let me see. Okay, so I have all 3 servo skulls, never mind. That means I'm very important. I'm gonna rally up. Huh. Okay. While heroic, the officer gains the inspiring speech effect and can use the finest hour. While broken, the officer suffers thunderous voice effect and can use the fateful hour. Read all that later. Why is half his abilities not there, actually? Let me go back into that Y or whatever. I. I like that this looks nothing like this. So I'm guessing you get to customize your guy. Okay, so it wasn't that. Oh, okay, so you got a talking log. There it is. Oh, it is there. Never mind. I see it now. I understand. Let's see. Yeah, it's not just a natural rally up button. Hopefully I get to kill something soon. There are knife marks on the side of the vat. Someone tried to scrape off the heart left over the forge. Tracks left by steel-toed work boots are intermingled with numerous other prints. It is difficult to work out what happened here in chronology of events. Above you. An inhumanly tall figure encased in outlandish armor appears out of nowhere. The ornate helmet dips and a distorted, otherworldly voice reaches your ears. See you bear the pennant of Inquisitor Millicentilia. Greetings, emissary. May he steal our hearts so that we may banish all doubts of the righteousness of humanity. May he grant us strength to bring just retribution upon the enemies of humanity. So recites his prayer in a cold voice, keeping his eyes locked on the stranger. Oh, that's right, Eldar. That's the word I was looking for. As indicated by a slight turn of the helmet, the armored figure throws a cursory glance in the psyker's direction. And may fate grant you the reason to do your innate impression when you should. So you're a Xenos. You have correctly discerned my origins, oppressively astute from one of your kind. Ymar whistles. Inquisitor Millicentia isn't squeamish about the tools she uses. She's brought in a Xenos sorcerer. And right under Septima's nose. Heresy. The heresy of pride, which spurs one to believe in one's own exceptionality. And the heresy of consorting with the enemies of humanity. You are one of the Aldari, sentient, highly evolved Xenos, enemies of humanity. You have guessed my race, but I am no foe to you or your tribe. The Inquisitor and I have forged a temporary alliance, one that benefits us both. Epion looks at the Xenos with distaste and releases a breath. I must admit that the Inquisitor has always adhered to the principle of tolerance towards alien species capable of communication. Truly unique individual among your kind. So, you are the Inquisitor's associate who I was supposed to meet? The stranger is silent. as if giving you time to realize the pointlessness of your question. Finally, a somewhat disdainful sniff comes from you. Judging by your reaction, the Inquisitor did not deign to enlighten you about the identity of your associate. What kind of sorcery did you choose? Like an earless person querying the melody of a song, or trying to understand that which you are incapable of grasping. Abandon the attempt, small creature. I have no time to waste on this gift. To business. You should have information for me. You can just attack, that's great. Inquisitor, the Inquisitor wished to know if sorcery is involved in things. Sorcery of a special kind, which has its source in darkest corruption. Xenos takes the Inquisitor's pendant from your hand, continues speaking in a changed melodic tone. I hear the echo of what your kind calls the Empyrean. However, in this sound I discern not the foulness of which the Monki call arch enemy, but ancient fatigue and the malevolence of a twisted mind. Investigation. Tell me more about this echo. The helmet turns as though the creature is pondering your request. Several seconds elapse in silence. It is powerful, all-consuming, and it is the same time feeble, like the sigh of a song lost in labyrinth. Sorcery of monstrous power that served its purpose, whatever it was, and then vanquished without a trace. The malevolence of a twisted mind, but not the arch enemies, so not chaos. The Eldari shakes his head. Your people are too young, and your perception of existence too rudimentary for to comprehend the Empyrean any depth. I will only say the corrupting forces from beyond the veil hold sway over many creatures. There can be no doubt that the secret of such species lie burned in the past of this sector, secrets whose very revelation would imperil your feeble mind. The investigation is straightforward, but I have a slew of questions about you, Eldari. Draw your weapon. And now that you've told me everything I wanted to know, kerbang. I imagine he would wipe the floor with us, to be honest. I believe that is everything I need. No, that's good. Save your breath. I am a way seeker, and I am here because Inquisitor Milicentia is offering me protection on my mission. In exchange for my gift, those who follow the path of fear among my people are much more tuned to the Empyrean, and our manipulations of it lead to far fewer consequences than your fumbling. Inquisitor has chosen my skills over the insistence of one of yours. The Inquisitor is offering her protection, but you're a Xenos. Clearly, Inquisitor authority supersedes the laws that govern the lower Monki. Although I am obliged to hide my nature from your kind to avoid provoking panic. Even so, few of your people can discern what I am at a glance, and rather than using sorcery that would make you all look straight through me, a hood and a mask will suffice. Wayseeker, what is that? I am a guide and navigator for my kind. My gift enables me to chart courses through the webway and in real space. The helmet tilts slightly to the side. There exists another application for my gift, but that knowledge is of no use to you. It concerns only my people and our sorrows. What is your mission? What are you doing on a Your kind cannot hope to genuinely claim ownership of any planet, small creature, and I am unwilling to reveal the reasons for my presence here. Suffice it to say that I am seeking a path to salvation out of the ring of darkness, away from a peril far greater than the discord between our species. Ring of darkness? You're speaking of Noctis Eterna. So humans are not the only ones suffering from the tragedy. This surprises you? Curious. When the archenemy's forces burst through the veil, their dimension, while the world of things, no species is safe, not mine or yours, or any other, except for orcs. Orcs have a good time. What salvation are you talking about? You are overly inquisitive for a human who has casually crossed my path, and naive for you expect my candor. If your heart is troubled by the thought, was casually crossed my path and naive. If your heart is troubled by the thought of Xenos plotting evil against the monkey on this world, then it need not to be, or it need not be. I am here only to do my duty to seek a way. I'm interested in an ancient Xenos species that is somehow connected to the Tyrant Star. You know of it. Xenos tilts his head slightly. I can guess what you are referring to. The echo of their song whispers across this world, and here as well. My name is Acolyte, and I could use your help with those ancient secrets we talked about earlier. Come to your senses, Acolyte. Do not make this mistake. The armor-clad figure sweeps an appraising eye over you. Perhaps we could have, were it not for my arrangement with the Inquisitor. I have no interest in the company of monkey. That will simply be it. The Eldari raises his hand in preparation to work some sorcery. Then he suddenly pauses. The faceless helmet turns to you. Larthir, my name is Larthir. Kennereth, small creature. Hey, I'm trying to like. Not bad. Crates scattered around the camp have been crudely forced open. If there is ever anything of value inside, it has already been pilfered. A fragment of the column has been splintered off, and the metal near it is melted, both pointing to a shot from a las weapon. The ground is covered in iridescent stains. A thick, oily stench clogs your nostrils, but cannot completely mask the smell of blood soaked into the dirt. There is nothing in the containers except for the smell of physaline. That makes your throat itch. The workers could not have used up the entire supply of explosives. Someone must have stolen it from the excavation site. The ripped tents show signs of claws and beaks. They could have been left by people whose bodies have been altered by the Habito's toxic environment. The vid screen's lumens flicker furiously. Someone must have angered the machine spirit. You know, as much as the Imperium acts like they don't have AI that's loaded with machine spirits are my voice in the lore. Oh, hey, a servitor. The servitor's body is covered in notches and wounds. Someone methodically carved patterns into its flesh with a knife. Yep. Chaos marks or what? Also, what an a-hole. Don't bully a servitor. They're just doing their best. You know what that means. A distorted sign of the ecclesiarchy. The symbol of Maris Portum. Religious fanatics can be discerned with the blood scribbling. The servitors at the bottom of the pit have frozen in unnatural tones. There are no apparent signs of damage, and yet they seem to ignore all commands and make no attempt to return. Servo Sentinel. The mechanism of broken servo skull creaks in futile attempts to restore functionality. Someone has ripped out the sacred circuits from the guts of this cogitator. The console is shattered, and a bundle of sparks and cables protrudes from the casing. Oh wait, you are one of our guys. Filtration plugs, grad packs, grade flasks. Wait, when did she get here? Skidoo. Bisected body. The tech priest's body has been severed in half. The cut looks unnaturally even. Code amulet. A heavy amulet of blued metal bearing an engraving. Spherical prints. Trace of fading. I can't read that crap. Psychic force activity detected, changing scan modes to construct a hollow projection based on residual particles not sustained. Anyways, intersects with the cut on the body of the mech. There she is. She raised her chin as you approach. Here's the accolade. Mathier has already informed me and told you of his findings. I dare say what he told you might even be the truth. Standing close by, the Xenos does not react to his words. His gaze is distant, staring past you, as if he's listening closely to a melody. You're working with Xenos? This is heresy. You have unusual systems. You could have warned me that they were. Some of the things are more accessible to the cunning mind and heightened perceptions of the Eldari. This is your chance to make use of its abilities. It would be unwise to spurn it. You cannot help but notice the thrum of tension in the Inquisitor's tone, the look she casts at the Eldari. It seems that, despite her confident words, she is anxious about its presence in her unit. Most likely due to the dangerous proximity of Sister Val, the excavation site. I would like them to join my retinue. I am willing to take over your group. Out of the question. As of yet, you have not yet proved yourself capable enough to have feeling. Did you think I would entrust a Corsair ally to a bubbling conflict? Try team reconstruction of the events. Ready to discuss what happened. You have not yet finished the reconstruction of the events. If you are unable to draw any conclusions, make sure you have examined all the evidence. Talk to the witness first. Gareth and Daryl are questioning at the upper level. Go return when you've done the job properly. Ooh. It's confrontation between two armed groups. Okay, so it costs nothing to do the scan. Registering evidence of forced access to storage, active sacrilege, subversion of the Hollow Ordo, Holy Ordo, entry sheet. Multiple prints detected from the bedrock. Strange tracks. A large four-toed footprint is deeply embedded in the ground. The mud around it has been churned up to cover the others. The tracks in the boots here. If it changed. Tracks left by steel-toed work boots are intermingled with numerous prints. Difficult to work out what happened here and the chronology of the events. Ransacked the camp. The bog beast. Fanatics probably took the supplies. I'd say fanatics, because they also carved into his flesh. Left the camp. The expedition members were taken by force. Bog beast attacked. Dragged. Body blade. They weren't dragged. Expedition members left. Flame Shroud. At the start of their turn, the wearer's armor durability increased by plus. I forget what WP is. Bonus 2 for each burning unit in combat. Lasts until the start of the wearer's next turn. So that'll be his. Because you can burn people, right? Who was attacked at the excavation site? Oh no, because they ended up shooting this way, right? Yeah, we'll say something like that. Let me say they left the camp. Alright. Expeditionary tent occupied by an inquisitor. Tent shows signs of claws and beaks. Okay, so maybe it was wrong. It was a false flag by the bog. We changed it to bog beasts instead of fanatics. Not sure what the resolution of that's going to be, but let me go torture that guy real quick. By torture, I mean we're just going to ask him some questions. Remember, it's not an interrogation until they stop answering questions. Before that, it's just tactical questions. It is immediately apparent that this cogitator has been maintained well. The machine spirit responds to your request eagerly. The vid screen lights up with the words authorization, successful, access level, accolade. View the inventory log. Shows a record of all machinery units employed at the excavation site, along with their serial numbers. There is a foreman confirmation of below. High engine sears reports. The video screen blinks a few times. A message appears. High level of access required. Most of the entries contain nothing unusual. The last one, however, does catch your attention. It seems the sentries spotted armed individuals attempting to approach the excavation site undetected. The guards eliminated the trespassers, who upon examination found to be members of a local gang. Echoing footfalls, sown dust to fall from the spiral grooves. Traces of fading psychic force activity detected. Changing scan mode to construct a hollow projection based on particles not suitable for analysis. A strange imprint, a naturally spherical in shape. Your calm bead hisses to life, and you hear Inquisitor Millicentia's voice cutting through the static. Leaving the camp acolyte? You must have a very good reason for ignoring my orders, would you? I'll return and finish. Okay. I thought that was the way to her spot. How do I get to her camp with the guy they were torturing? Guess it's over here somewhere. Oh, I see where I am. Alright, so bandits. Now we got more information, so why the tracks work boots? I'll pop this first. Torture instruments, nice. For free. Alright, left the camp. Taken away. The work boot tracks do not belong to the workers. Bandits. How do I get back to the top to go look at the torture command? Weird. Is there not a good way to get to that witness? So how do I get up to the level where she was first? Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's up here. Oh, this is the guy. Oh, I see. I'm so blind. I walked right past this dude. Alright, Gareth, what do you got? You want to make yourself useful before I report you to the Inquisitor. How about I just throw you off of here? It's a backwater like any other. There is no... Oh, you just say things, huh? Who might think the crossing position? Right, let me get everybody out of the way. Hey, buddy. Old man looks at you, exhausted. Exhaustion written in his empty gaze. His dry fingers fiddle mindlessly. Just a bloodstained rag. The acolyte nods to you. It's a rare fortune to see an acolyte of the dead Inquisitor. Of a dead Inquisitor. not following brave on the Cabal's orders. Paying the acolytes not the slightest attention, Epion gives the witness a cursory look before turning to you. Numerous signs of damage. The surface layer of the skin. Apparent loss of integrity in some of the smaller bones. The procedure was performed with sufficient expertise to ensure that the witness would not expire, yet retain the ability to feel pain. Still, I would recommend refraining from further application of violence given the subject's age. Glare at the witness menacingly. Death is a mercy, so if you tell me everything you know, you'll live. Glare menacingly. Ask me anything, Master. Crates of Frislin gone missing from the camp. What do you know about that? Tell me what you already told the Inquisitors. Yes, Master. I used to scoop grease off your food vats here. Trade it for rations at the market. First time that great machine of yours went all quiet. I waited a little, came to see what the place was about. I saw intruders here with weapons, so I hid in one of the vats. And they didn't spot me. That's where I've been hiding every time since. But now you found me after all. He weakly jerked his shoulder in the direction of the acolytes. Describe the intruders. About a dozen of them there was. They had guns, scary folks. Could have been bandits or such like. I didn't get a good look at them, but they weren't there. They weren't here for food vats, that's for sure. What do you know about the nightmares affecting the people in here? Oh, I know about the sleep sickness. When the sea started shaking, that's when the nightmares came. Everyone came down with it. Those flock of repentance folks say it's the God Emperor warning us, telling us to repent. But I don't know about any of that, Master. I just want to get by. Tell me about your flock of repentance. Believers from his congregation. They've lost their way, though. They've all forgotten Saint Sibelius' name. And now they say everyone should cleanse themselves through pain. They say that's how they can serve the God Emperor and save ourselves from the nightmares. They have a leader, fancy old name. I forget what it was. But I did see their markings around the camp, written in blood. They were here. Written in blood, they were. Yeah, that's one of the ways that Chaos gets like Oberyn's Apollo and stuff, is just to trick them into thinking they're still serving the Emperor, because they're corruption proof. Have you noticed anything suspicious? I have, Master, I have. Old man perks up. There's those divers living by the shore, madmen all. I tell you. One day, there I was, walking along the shore, seeing what the sea might have brought. I look over, and it's them divers, chanting something, or maybe it was witchcraft. I couldn't tell. And then they started dumping corpses in the water. I took off running. It was horrible. I heard those apostates worship some sea creature, like it's a saint. It's why they butcher people, to offer them to the beasts. I haven't seen it myself, Master, but it's what people say. Do you know anyone with 4 toes? Acolytes exchange meaningful glances. Footprints, you say? Some accursed mutant, maybe? But none that I've seen, Master, no. Alright, crates of Frislin has gone missing. Do you know what that is? There's some what? Saints, I don't even know what that is. It's not my place to know. But I did see crates that look just like the ones you all have in the upper town. I did. They looked heavy. It took a whole group to carry them. I can't say where they were headed, though. Is that everything? Don't forget, the more you tell me, the better chance of living. The old man's gaze suddenly clears. The Baron. The Baron's orders were that no one was to come here to this place. But those armed intruders, they look like his lot. Kill the witness. I have no further use for you. I've learned what I needed to know. I would say stay here. I might have more questions, buddy. All you hear in response to old man quiet whimpering. Yeah, it's just so he doesn't warn anybody if he's also a bad guy some way, shape, or form. Okay. So that should conclude the interrogation. Question the witness. Do you plan to inform me every time you sneeze? Draw your conclusions and submit a full report. I'm ready to discuss what happened. Are you sure you have not missed anything? I'm sure I have a working theory. A skirmish took place here, no doubt about it, but you are overlooking an important detail. If my people had been in the camp, no one could have gotten in, not even if all the Maris Sportum had attacked the perimeter. Besides, what about the strange footprints you found? I assure you there are no four-toed mutants in my expedition team. She patiently drums her fingers on her holster. Some of your conclusions are tenuous, too tenuous. I cannot rely on inaccurate information. His voice sounds like melodious and strange when unexpectedly he begins to speak. The emissary's conclusions are tenuous because the tracks in his sight contradict each other, whereas the truth is not what it first appears. Someone took pains to ensure that the trace left behind would sow confusion in the mind of whoever might unravel the mystery. The Inquisitor's lips stretched into a mirthless smile. I knew there was something you weren't telling me. I saw no reason to state that which is so obvious. I should not have forgotten that I am dealing with Monk Key. Acolyte. Acolyte has reminded. Either way, we have one indisputable piece of evidence. Tracks lead out of the camp. These are undoubtedly tracks made by work boots, but it seems my people had already left by the time of the altercation. So then, to whom do they belong? Find out where they lead. Something strange is afoot. My agent Rufinus Scrag, whatever, has been working undercover in this God Emperor forsaken place for several months already. We were due to meet the excavation site, but the latest sea quake cut off our communication. Track him down and help him with his mission. If necessary, tell him that Lady M sent you. He will aid you in your investigation. You want me to waste time on this mission? What about the missing workers? How will I recognize them? The Inquisitor holds out a small portable device displaying a scowling man with burn scars over half his face. Rufinus prefers to cover his face, but if you pay close attention, you will spot both sides. His augmented lower left leg, or his tattoos, which by his changes, the assortment of unremarkable symbols. Memorize them, Acolyte. This is how my people recognize each other. Am I permitted to know the particulars of Agent Scragg's mission? I tasked Greg with investigating a clan of swamp mutants on the outskirts of the Hab Zone and assessing their usefulness to the Cabal. These are his reports. Study them. A quick scan of the reports leaves you in no doubt. The Bog Beast, the Inquisitor is referring to our clan of Xenos, the Crew. Evidently, she and her people prefer to use this unsophisticated nickname given to the Xenos by the ignorant lower hive dwellers. in order to rid the clan of wanting attention, or perhaps somehow use the crew for their own benefit. Any other questions? So the bog beasts are the crew? Her eyebrows twitches, but she gives no other signs of surprise. Clever. Indeed, it refers to the Kroot carnivorous Xenos, native to a different part of the galaxy. This clan has settled on the outskirts of the Hab Zone and has been under observation by the Ordo Xenos for some time. Keep its existence a secret until the mission is complete. Okay. Since we were done with the reconstruction, can I take over your arrangement with Lothier? We can be useful to one another. Very well. I'm not opposed to Glenareth. He tilts his head to the side, surveying you. Time will tell if this small creature can live up to his word. For now, I will trust my instincts. Consent to changing the agreement. On the condition that the Acolyte assists me with some unfinished business here. So, fine, Acolyte. Now, Lothier is your burden to bear. Do not expect it to be easy. Offering protection to a Xenos is risky. Don't be afraid to mention the name of Anton Zerb. His patronage will help you avoid the wrath of people like him. Speak with me in the place where you met. I want to discuss exactly how your newfound patronage will benefit. This Septima asked me to find out what your agent is doing in the outskirts. Think carefully about what you will tell her. Betray the Inquisition, and it won't just be your career that comes swift and invidious end. Alright, I'm ready to begin my investigation. This case is not as simple as it appears. Do not rush your conclusions. Turn over every stone, Meritor. Before you send your case report, your task is to dig to uncover the truth, not to pin the blame on the first person you meet. Find out what happened to my workers. I hope you'll understand my Their way down. Lothier, who stands perfectly still in the center of the excavation, raises his arm, signaling to you, Inquisitor. Inquisitor M wished to know what happened to her underlings. While exploring this place, I have discovered many mysteries. Buried secrets, hidden songs. The helmet tilts slightly to one side in clear contemplation. They are here, beneath the ground, waiting for someone to listen and unravel them. Some are connected to the Xenos you asked about, but not all of them. The melodies of these mysteries rise to the surface in places where the veil between the Empyrean and real space has worn. I must reach these places and perform rituals to hear what is being said. In each song, they are located in areas where dwellings of your kind are constant. M's entourage calls this place Mayor's Boredom. Okay, but it's under the watch of Sister Septima. Helmet slowly turns in your direction. You suppose that helping me would begin and with your fine company. You're mistaken. You will find a way to ensure that no one interferes with my mission. Inhabitants of the Mayor's Fortune will be terrified at the mere sight. No, the intelligence of the local monkey is insufficient to recognize a member of another species. Guys. Like, what guys, dude? You literally look like every elf I've ever seen. You gotta actually dress in our gear or something, or at least make it look like you are. Recognize a member of another species in disguise. They will take me for a distorted version of their own kind. You. Larthier gives a slight shake to his head. The white-haired monkey visitor is keen to avoid, however. It would be best if she and I did not. Not yet, at least. M jettisoned her arrangement with Tui. She seized her chance to get rid of a bird as soon as I was the one needed. That cannot surprise you, surely. The helmet turns to you. You cannot see the Xenos' face, but you can almost feel his frustrated gaze resetting on you. What kind of rituals will you be needing? I will turn all my attention deep underground to songs forgotten by time and hidden by ashes of generations. When those songs find a listener, they will reveal to me mysteries that echo beneath their feet. Alright, well, let's begin. What kind of place do you require? Short pause. A place full of life. A place imbued with emanations. A place hidden from prying eyes. Sigh. Xenos deviousness in action. Fine, we'll manage something. Alright, explain to me. I'm not surprised. Even my kin struggle to interpret the Empyrean signs. I do not expect understanding from you. I would like you to tell me what you learned. To what end? Our mutual aid does not entail any additional social rituals. Curious what you will discover. That is only natural. Perhaps we can exchange a few words if circumstances allow. When we draw close to one of the places I seek, I will hear an echo of songs. Alright. Oh, and can he somehow deliver us down here? You? Hi. Alright, I guess not. Oh, it's because he wasn't here. I forgot about him. I was like, what did I do? Break it? Oh, they kill my boy? Believe no witnesses. The old colleger was lucky to receive a quick death from a gunshot to the head. Ooh. Sort of nature's structure is buried underneath the rubble. This ruin was no interest to the expedition. Am I supposed to click it? Oh, okay, so yeah, I think I do have to click it or something. Reinforced container, heavily corroded. If you drop something heavy on it, sure. To 13 damage. Is this a lasgun? Oh, sniper rifle. Okay. Universal Longulus. Okay. So it's got armor piercing. Oh, okay. I'm just on the other side of where I already was. Somewhere close. Yes, I hear the song of the Empyrean with clarity in this place. Step aside now, I'll begin. He freezes. One of his hands raised. At first, you notice nothing unusual thing. Hiccups, really? Now? Until the air around the Eldari begins to fill with a fairly awful screaming, high-pitched, unpleasant, and surreal. You see his fingers clench spasmodically several times, and a stifled sound comes from the box speaker in his helmet. I'll out, grab his shoulder. Here. Come to your senses, Xenos. Watch without interfering. It is as though has turned into a stone, and only the slight unnatural movements of his hands and head are reminiscent of a living creature. At last, after a few moments, he shakes off his torpor. You hear a shallow breath fall from the vox speaker in his helmet. He finally regains the ability to move, clenching and unclenching his fist a few times, as if to confirm that his body still obeys him. The song of the Empyrean is too complex. There are too many notes, all crushed together. Utter cacophony. I cannot make out the melody. You alright? Have you learned anything? Nothing. The Empyrean was too forthcoming, and it would be extremely unwise to press the issue. Do all right though. Nonchalant gesture with his hand. The strange attack seems to have had no serious consequences. Are all the songs you hear as dangerous as this one? Not all of them. He's silent for a few seconds. However, some songs of this world are older than others. They are barely audible, but those who listen to them risk their very souls. Even I have been enthralled by it. But if such a song were to penetrate a monkey's consciousness, simply consume it. Is there any way for us to protect ourselves from these songs? Can't hear them, so. Deaden your souls and your senses. Become more and more deaf to the world around you. You are already on your way to doing that, but enough questions. It is time for us to move on. Alright, let's go. New voices are calling to me. Let's find another place where I can hear the songs. Dang, good hit. I get into a fight now, though. The eyes at the bottom are staring into my soul. What's it taste like? I have a shadow living in my head. It's watching me. I need to behave, or the shadow will come out of my head and kill me. So, they've lost their little marbles. I don't remember. Did I come from this way? Okay, that's where I came out of. Fine. The sea feeds us, the sea takes us. Only it knows what awaits us. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. It's probably the same spot, let's be honest. How'd it go again? I put my faith in pain and thus my faith grows? No. That's not how he said it. Love to just execute him. Ooh. Fire grenade. Poor man found the last trove of his life. The body was almost ripped to pieces by the crowd. Who was this one? With the tin throat, the Baron politely asks that you pack it in with these sermons. If you try to make a fuss, or ask him to be polite. Yeah, I think they're gonna add voices later. Faceless ignorance. Once again, you stand in the way of repentance. Once again, you take salvation away from its people. We will endure it, but only for now. Yeah, endure it. That's what the God Emperor told you to do. The rest of you, get out of here. Don't you have jobs to do? I'm sure no one would complain if I just started dropping these people. The door over here. Yeah. Yeah, still can't get up there. Okay. Oh, wait, I did want to look at this real quick. That symbol. Find a place full of life. Find a place imbued with emanation. The energy systems. Your mass congregation of light forms. So somewhere around here. Plus. That's how I get over here. Okay, they didn't actually put it in an animation for it. I didn't even regard the warehouse. Wish I'd gone to the excavation site. Say there. Rich pickings there. Cape of Champions. Warrior gains +2 morale if they did not suffer damage last week. Ogren fortified armor. Heavy. This armor grants damage reduction. I haven't found a single enemy to kill yet. Maybe I should have picked the severe version. Huge gear converted to water wheel. I'm gonna guess this is one of the areas that he needs to go anyways. Give me it on credit last time, I swear. Where's my arm injured? What? Message of critical effect is removed after battle. Medkits, some abilities in resting safe zone and cure critical. How the heck did I break my arm? I'm wondering when that even happened. You know, I haven't saved in a bit. I'm gonna do that. Manual save. Manuel. Hit an anti-hilt guard. Skins. To the junior commanding officers continuing to fuse leaders in other regiments. These are worn only by senior officers. Shoes and clothes practically unworn. Okay, back. Each portrait emphasizes a distinctive feature of the subject. They are unusually painted pics with a bounty on their heads. Here are just some black oily liquid lazily flowing in a cracked injector. Combat statement that reeks of chemicals and stagnant water. I think it's going to be up here somewhere. down here. Oh, someone's trying to start something. Release the divers, and I promise you an easy death. Like, I'd believe you, the Baron's mutt. Everyone knows that your boss saws people's arms and legs off. Listen, let the fishermen go, and you can clear off back to the swamp. I promise. I won't shoot you back. Sure, we'll do that. These stinking fools are our best shot at some loot. Stop, you idiot. Can't you see we've got a situation here? Shut your trap, newbie. Listen, you're not local, are you? Help us out, eh? I'm Kubi. Hello. New audience? Let's see what happens now. Were you in charge of this lot? Am I in charge of the carvers? Those loomers? No. Thank the God Emperor. The Baron is one who holds their leash. I lead the divers, the pharaohs, the thugs from the swamps. Are holding... Oh, I lead the divers. I didn't see the period. The pharaohs, the thugs from the swamps are holding a couple of my boys ransom in the warehouse. You look like you're armed. Maybe you can help us. These men only know how to pump themselves full of Jurgensen. Took swords to gathered bandits with this taste, and also fear. So it looks like your situation is entirely under your control. Call me Dire Spike. I'm in charge here right now. Those bloody pharaohs, Crimson Fangs lot. Bandit nods at the disheveled man with all the animosity he can muster. Got past the guard posts and hold themselves up in the hangar. Only there's black sludge and divers in there. Now they're asking for ransom. Usually they just grab someone or rob them and run back to the swamp, but they're getting cocky now. What are we supposed to do, eh? We went to that hole in the ground to get our loot, and those vicious bastards was there. They took out 2 of our squads. Man's gotta eat, you know? And now I've got you. Tough luck. What can I say? So who are these people? These outlaws call themselves pharaohs. When the water came, the Baron, the boss of us carvers, rose to power and began to restore order. He kicked out the looters, anyone who fought back, and took charge of the town. So this lot decided to live in the swamps outside the border. That's how they got the name pharaohs. Sometimes they come in and cause situations. The man with the bloody gums grins nastily in response. Smugly adjusts the weapon on his belt. Okay, so why are you attacking the fishermen? They have nothing for you to take. What are we supposed to do? We went to the hole in the ground. Swamp mutants was there. Bad enough when your crazy Baron sicked those freaks on us. Bastards near ate the whole lot of us. We're not stupid enough to mess with them. But fishermen are easy pickings. He cuts himself off and gaze turns hateful. You know, you can ram a question down the fish's throat. I've got nothing to say to the Baron. What do you want in exchange for the hostages? Booze. Lots of booze. My boys are bored without it. If you bring some, maybe we won't kill them. You know what? I got something for that ass. Wait here, Fang. We're going to settle this. Don't take too long. My boys are twitchy buggers. Which plan? I have alcohol already. Good news, at least. Go out to the bank. We need to confirm that the hosts are unharmed. Fine, one person can go. Either you go or you pick someone. Then Hamar, be ready for anything. I'm obliged to ask for your professional help. Entering the enemy camp will be no trial for you, I'm sure. The righteous are always the first to step up. I'm gonna send my catechism. Look out, lads. A negotiator's coming your way. Very lucky they are. Now, why don't you take your lackeys and go back to where you came from? Let's keep them that way. Let the hostages go, then we can discuss further terms. Excellent. Let's manage to not harm them. You're right. There'll be more terms to come. Make sure you're all agreeable. The negotiators gotta bleed. Alright. Finally, a fight. Oh, man. It's getting bored. Alright, let me get you into cover. What's your weapons? Blades? Actually, you're already in cover. Who looks like the scariest? Yeah, that looks good. I think. Alright. Hit her in the face. How was that a miss? I didn't get an attack of opportunity when you walked across. Ooh. Alright, so maybe this fight was a little tough. Is he prepping a grenade point blank with us? Siphoned life. Where's all his other abilities? 15 and 24 damage. Hey, my poor catechin might get actually killed. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, so they have to shoot through their friends to get to me. Okay, cool. So there's friendly fire. 6 to 8 damage. 3 to 5. That was it? Or he did like no damage. Just blew himself up. Oh, it's got a shuriken catapult. 4 to 7 damage. Man, that's garbage. 9 to 11. Yeah, let's just do normal melee. You have to be within. Okay. Alright, let's get out of cover. Nice. Don't have enough points to get back into cover. Oh, she's got the flamethrower. Oh, I gotta give her his, nice. Looking up use when the melee armed enemy is adjacent. Nice. Then what the heck am I supposed to do? Can I not fight back? I'm so confused. What am I supposed to do to attack that? So there are targets of opportunity or attack of opportunity. Why didn't I get one when he ran right past my catacomb? It's so stupid. See, like, everyone gets a shot on me if I do it. It sucks. I don't want to use an ability, I just want to attack. Is there a way to just pick standard attack? I just want to point blank him in the face. Attack. Maybe Z? Oh, there we go. For this character uses psychic power, veil degradation reduced by 4. Morale 5 or greater, they will successfully defend against the next projectile. Oh, so I'm actually using these abilities. Whoops. Then I didn't get to pick any attacks. What the fuck is that? What do you mean? It didn't let me actually do anything. You're just automatically out of everything. Screw it. I don't know, I guess. That was really stupid. It was supposed to attack them and then it didn't. I guess I'm still getting used to the way this wants to work. Yeah, screw it. Just blast his own friend. I love this game. Seriously. Yeah, maybe if I had an ogre inside, it would have worked better, but I don't have an ogre. Still can't believe that dude blasts his buddy. It's so funny. It'd be cool if you could free these dudes and they would help you fight. They will. See, now that I can see my abilities, this isn't so bad. Burst range, burst attack gain plus 100% rate of fire, but shot is directed towards random target. Lock and load. While activated, Hammer gains plus 1 rate of fire for each shot, for a max of 50%. But his maximum MP is limited to 1 and cannot be used. Soldier burst shots and area attacks are performed twice but deal 25% less damage.
Oh, snap. Did he die? What happened there? He was supposed to move. None of the pop-ups stay up long enough to actually know what's going on unless you, like, I guess, played. Melee precision attacks gain plus 17% chance to hit. Target is forced to make additional tests against critical effects. Alright, so let me get him up here. Oh, I couldn't. Okay, fine. One round with use attack, 7% defense. Allows the unit to move to the target cell without provoking attack. Oh, I wish I would have known that before. Shockwave shots. The area of effect of the soldier's grenades and range attacks is significant. Six. A shotgun? Oh, dang. Alright, cool. Oh, and you can see the different attacks right there. That makes a lot more sense. Are you gonna attack the... I think he's about to swing on them. Oh, I can't see. Yeah, execution. This unit executes a diver hostage. Attack automatically hits, killing the hostage's blade ability. Shit. How come he can't do anything to fucking attack this guy? There, now I can shoot him in the face. Minus hour. Officer removes all status effects, damage over time effects, and not removed from.
seeing when that would matter. That's right. Even though we had the keys. I can't do it to myself. I don't have enough points for anything either. Dang. Well, that diver's dead then. Alright. Unless I can get someone closer, that diver's dead. I forgot I could do that. Yes. Alright, that kind of works out. Daring strike. The warrior makes a single melee attack that does not expend combat points. This attack cannot miss, ignores damage reduction, and its damage is doubled. At the end of the warrior's turn, the heroic effect is removed. Oh, so I'd have to be near an enemy. Can I get there? Every burning unit in combat has its burning level increase +3. Those units immediately suffer additional damage. Oh, I can't. Okay. Never mind. Still can't do it to myself. Victory. The enemies are shattered. Victory's yours. Okay, I guess. Okay, he's alive now. Nice. More Ogre armor. Yeah, it don't look any different. Okay. Okay, I see. So it does change a little bit. Okay. Oh, you had a heavy stubber, but it's not even good. 3 to 5 damage. Why is it so dog shit then? Maybe I should have used it then. Never mind. You get that. How about that? Oh. Yeah, heavy stubber must. It's pretty crap in this. It should have been a lot better. Yeah, I think that's everything. Thank the God Emperor and Saint Sibelius who are alive. Our situation has been resolved. The attackers are dead. The bandit with the aluminum tattoo stands loose-limbed, relaxed, as if he were the one who just killed all the pharaohs. Get a load of you. You'd never know your shirt was clean. That worked a treat. So the Baron won't be chopping off any of my limbs today. You did well. You pleased our boss. When he gets upset, people start disappearing, you know? Anyway, here you go. I owe you one. Receive the Unbreakable. I look forward to seeing what that is. What is the sludge that you're so worried about? Raw material from the sea bottom. The divers bring it to shore. Sorry. Divers bring it to shore, and the Baron makes Jurgisum out of it. Valuable stuff. Oh, thanks. Combat stiff. Black liquid sloshed around inside the barrel is strange. It's unlike. Likely that waste would be stored with such care. Dark Heresy. The sea did not spare the makeshift statue of Saint Sibelius, but his features are still visible under a layer of silk and shells. Crates containing half-faded seals of Astra Militarum. The Aquila has been ravaged by rust, but remains intact. Emperor protects even the most mundane of things. Kubi. An aged woman with a small, weathered, beaten face, polishing the diamonds. When you approach, she stops and raises her 3 eyes. Thanks for my boys, by the way. The Baron's oafs would never have pulled anyone out. Toby spits out a gob of black saliva with gusto. What is it you want? So who are you? Locals call me Kobe. I lead the divers in this hab zone. I take them down to the very bottom and retrieve what the Baron really likes. This pretty mouth here. Kobe points to her blackened lips and gives a playful wink. Her eyes, however, remain cold as ice. I am looking for a man named Rufus Gray. Not around here. Would have been. Yeah, he's not from around here. Would have been seen recently. Silly brain. You have bison crates in your warehouse. You are aware that this is theft. What is that profane idol? Can you tell me more about your hab zone? Start with stuff like that. The diver looks at you with poorly concealed irritation and well-disguised fear. Finally, she shrugs. You haven't got much, you know. But something remains still. One could say you have arrived just in time to witness the last gasp of the Mayor's Portal. What do you want to know? So what is this place? You can't make a stew if you don't know any fish spots. I'll tell you, that is no skin off my nose. This is our home. This is where we prepare to dive to the bottom of the rotten world. And there is a town around us, our town. Not the upper town, of course. But it still beats living in the swamps. Tell me about the divers. Ask away. We're quiet people. We have nothing to hide. What did the divers do? Before the flood, we used to fish and grow seaweed. Then fab manufactorums would grind them into rations and send them through the gateway to the upper highways. And in return, they would send us food. Those were good times. And now we dive. She mimes the act by puffing out her cheeks and pinching her nose, but there is no trace of real joy in her face. This work is important. Without us, Baron would be left without precious Gergson. And we would be left with his guns and prep. Toby chuckles, cocking back her head. You notice the scaly patches covering her chest, and noticing your stare, she immediately stops laughing. Tucks to the chest. So you extract unrefined Gergison. Can you tell me more about it? Here's how it is. The Baron distills his poison from raw stuff that comes straight from the bottom of the sea, from tiny little wells darker than a Crox's arse. These smokers only appear deep down, and so we dive down them. We attach hoses and pumps the stuff into cylinders, except the pumps break constantly. We often have to use our mouths to get the flow going, or that shit won't go the right way. Kobe suddenly opens her eyes, or her mouth wide, revealing a completely black tongue. You see that her entire throat is covered in oily, shiny film. Delighted with the impression she has made, Kobe shuts her mouth and starts cackling. The job's not for everyone. People drown, get poisoned, die. But you never go without. Everyone needs you. You dive too? I'm cleaning my suit right now, in case you haven't noticed. I can't be waiting about the bottom all the time. Once I'm done with this, I'm heading to see the Baron again. You may have dealt with the barrels, but my people say they've seen those beak faces on the shore again. May the sea take them from the spits, leaving a viscous black streak on the ground. They came all the way from their distant shores, and now they're throwing their weight around. If you're here because of them, you You should go see the Baron as well. He somehow managed to put them in their place last time. Have you lived here long? I've been here since the Merisportum was found. My ancestors first fished here, then built boats, and then invented diving suits. We survived a lot, but these floods, I doubt we'll survive them. We used to give our dead to the sea, and now it's come for us. It seems we failed to appease it. The sea. Told you, we're simple folk. Can you tell me about Confessor Ursimus? We looked at you and asked reluctantly, makes the sign of the Aquila. At first, Ursimus himself was nothing special, just a run-of-the-mill sanctimonious preacher. He talked a lot about Sibelius, and then he went through the gateway back for a long time. They say he went all the way to Silensis or Sectoris, the one that was burned for its people's wickedness. I don't know what happened to him there, but he came back injured all over. Since then, all he talks about is suffering. He gathered other oddballs around him, called them the flock of repentance. They're not too bad. They keep their hands to themselves, and I'm grateful for that. But the ones who listen to Ursimus' new words, you see, he speaks as smooth as you like, and what he says sounds quite true. We all must suffer to purify our souls, he says. But our simpletons think that if you flay your hands and throw your neighbor into a acid vat, the God Emperor will immediately forgive you. Jeez. That's how you get the Joker. And the worst thing is that more and more people are listening to Ursimus. It looks like our time is running out. People have started thinking about their souls. What if the God Emperor will forgive them? So they rush to the flock. The ranks of penitents swell with every passing day. It can lead to, and it can't lead to anything good. What do you think about the Baron? The same way I think of a knife in my leg. While it's in there, I'll be in a lot of pain and discomfort. But if I take it out, I'll bleed to death. After keeping the locals in line, after the Seaquake, the Baron and his carvers took power, keeping the locals in line, mostly. Anyone who doesn't like it doesn't live long. They disappear without trace. If anyone thinks of rebelling or mistreating the Baron's folk, he's quick to show them what happens to loudmouths. Usually, in the square, he takes the person who upset him, grabs a large saw, and cuts off their hands, feet. They say he always takes the head so he can keep track of the names and numbers put under his knife. That's fun. You mentioned Loomers. Who are they? They're the carvers, the Baron's minions. They paint their bodies with luminous paint so that everyone knows who they belong to. If it weren't for the Baron, may the sea take them. They would be common thugs, but he brought them together and keeps them under his thumb. He got them hooked on Gurgisum, so now they'll do anything for another dose and listen to him like he's their own father. They are all twitchy though, either from the Gurgisum or from not sleeping weeks after taking it. But at least they don't suffer from nightmares, the rest of us. What are these beak faces they're talking about? Kobe gazed wistfully toward the sea, then clears her throat loudly through her nose. Bunch of freaks that showed up after the Seaquake must have come out of the distant pipes, hideous things with beaks instead of mouths. They swooped in, killed some of our folk, they even ate someone. If the rumors are to be believed, anyways. I think they must be starving to death. Since they came from the swamps, the pharaohs don't turn their noses up at human flesh when they're really hungry. And they're really hungry either. God, my brain is just so tired of reading already. I hope they voice act this soon. The Baron kicked the beak faces in the arse and sent them packing. Except he started being friendly with them later. Damn. Let's see, that'll do for now. You don't want to know anything else about the marital? Thank the God Emperor for that. You have prices and crates in your warehouse. Are you aware of that stuff? When cranes her neck as if trying to peer into the warehouse from here. You can see thin scars on her dirty neck. What crates? Ah, we found them in the sea. People throw a lot of stuff in the water. And we put it to good use. We keep our suits and hose lockers. Everything we need for diving, basically. I'm looking for a man named Rufus. He's not from around here, Nicholas. Kobe pensively chews on her black lip for a while. I do remember one shore rat, always hovering about. He's very interested in learning about us and about the Baron's Gurgism. He even suggested my boys gorge on that gunk and take a walk on the seabed. But we don't take Gurgism, only real sludge. It opens your eyes a little wider, but Gurgism stops them from closing at all. Understand? What's that profane idol in your settlement? It looks heretical. The diver's eyes widen. She slowly shifts her gaze to the strange statue and starts guffawing with delight. Heretical? God, Emperor, have mercy. Anyways, what? Didn't you recognize the saint? Who's the idolater here, then, eh? That's Sibelius, the infallible. The sea roughed him up a bit, of course, but we're no stranger to that, so we dredged him up from the bottom, stood him up, and now we honor him just like rotten fish and shrub. Alright, well, got everything I need. So long, Shore Rat. If you want anything else, come back and prattle on. Yeah, it's got like the weird crap on it, so you see a hand. This guy T-posing? Yeah, he is. I need a way to get rope though, so let's keep moving down the shore so that happens. Judging by the rust and dirt covering the bottom of the boats, they are frequently used. The black coating on the inside seems to have been left by. So what I'm realizing too is if I pull this, I'm pretty sure it'll kill whoever's at the bottom. I shouldn't need it yet. Maybe later if I need a few specifically, because I have extra on me. Still don't have a rope. In the name of his all-encompassing forgiveness, I reverently inflict gaping wounds. Let them be filled with pain. When do we start killing these guys? In the name of repentance and unending, I will rend my flesh, the flesh of those who are blind. Behold my shame and guilt. enduring and preserving, striving to wash away your transgressions like ash sheep. What's wrong with our boy? Hell yeah. Damn, bro. My new favorite character. Enraged Ogren. The Ogren before you is so huge that it makes him look like a walking slab of rock. His body bears enough burns and wounds to kill any, and yet they barely seem to be a nuisance to this giant. He takes a menacing step toward you, raising his weapon with a growl. Look at the abhuman's arms and shoulders are covered in pale scars, his uniform tattered and torn dozens of times over. Soaked with sweat and blood, the Ogren has a fearsome presence, but in his one unaltered eye, you catch a glimpse of confusion. Which countersells lucky. Note the augmented set into his cranium of this abhuman specimen. Said augmetic substantially facilitates his cognitive process, which makes him intelligent enough to grasp concepts such as cause and effect. At the very least, simply put, dang hiccups, man. This Ogren has the capacity to dissent basic things. First, you cultivated a variant of Monkey that would have the worst of your traits amplified tenfold through a decline of his mind. And then you had to change the heart and scramble. Then you had a change of heart and scramble to invent a way to make these creatures think. In Larthir's tone, you can distinctly hear bewilderment and mild disgust. Your enemy, grab your weapon, halt. Guardsman, stop. Enough, you fought well. Guardsman. His growl gives away comprehensible words, and his grave expression to almost childlike bewilderment. They not call me guardsman. Sometimes Sergeant Oli calls me you there, or abhuman, but not guardsman. The weapon in the Ogren's hand lowers slowly while he is busy pondering his new circumstances. Aw, he's definitely my favorite now. He's adorable. I want 5 more just like him. You're not the enemy, I think. Then, are you reinforcement? Give him medicine kit. Take this. You should treat your wounds. Yeah, we'll do that before we talk to him. For me, I'm not allowed. It's what the sergeant says. Aw, he is one of those Ogrens with like his best buddies the sergeant. That's so cute. Sergeant says the Ogren seems torn, but he's not here, so I'll take it. He grins in satisfaction, and a giant hand snatches the Medicaid kit from you. Tell me your name. The Ogren hesitates before showing you the tattoo on his biceps. O-118-Bravo. Are you actually called O118B? Yes. Inventory number. Inventory number. The Ogren paused and thought. But you can call me Cog. It's what the sergeant calls me. What happened here? We was on patrol. These ones came at us. He gestures at the bandits. Wounded the sergeant. He gave me orders. Hold position until reinforcement comes. The sergeant went to cover the rear, he said. Who's in command of your unit? Sergeant Owley, 10th Platoon, Skeleton, no Stilton, Fusiliers. Oh, he's the dude whose boots we found. Sergeant Owley, 10th Platoon, 27. That's right, I think. Evidently, the Ogren is talking about the Centillion Fusiliers Regiment of the Astronaut. Some of the bodies around here are dressed in their uniform. So you're alone out here? No one else from your unit survived? Ogren furrows his brow in annoyance. I'm with Sergeant. He went to get reinforcements, but he'll be back. Buddy. I feel like I would be really good in the 40k. Just at least give me a bunch of Ogrens and I'm like their best bud. Like after they're done with war, if there's ever an end, you know, and they somehow survive long enough, just give them to me. I'll have like a nice farm for them. It'd be the most well-protected farm too. Like God forbid orcs attacked. I wouldn't count on it, pal. Heimar scoffs and turns to you. I can't help but wonder why a squad of Fusiliers had to meet an inglorious death in this hole. But what matters right now is we can't abandon Astra Militarum property, which is what this abhuman is. Either he'll end up in the wrong hands, or he'll cause a lot of trouble. Guys, we have to return him to command. Not to mention, these boneheads are terribly expensive. Sarah folds his arms, his tone indignant. The loyalty of this paltry-minded abhuman deserves more than what he has received for his faithful service. Hell yeah. Sarah knows. You can't be allowed to remain here without command. Cog, you are the property of the Imperium and must come with me until the matter has been cleared up. I got orders. The Ogren stares you down with obstinacy of a Grox. The sergeant said, hold position until the sergeant says so. I not leave this position. Alright, so what we gotta do is go buy his gear, dress someone up as him. Alright, a large demi-domesticated reptile. Grox are most commonly bred as livestock. Perhaps I could help you look for the sergeant. The Ogren thinks for a long time. I don't know, but Sergeant was wounded. That's bad. We should find him, maybe. Lathier, could you help find the path the sergeant took? I already know he's dead, dude. We found his boots. Don't know what the sergeant looks like. Come with me. You can help me recognize him. I got orders. Scratches his bald head in puzzlement. But the sergeant has been gone long. Maybe he got lost. Maybe more of these ones attacked him. Have to find the sergeant. Alright, we'll go. But the Ogren sniffles loudly and points to one of his dead guardsmen. Can't leave Fusiliers like that. There's bugs here. And those reinforcements are always late. Gestures at the servo ossuarium. I'll inform command about the bodies. These are just corpses. We should not waste time. Who doesn't want some corpse starch? The ogre nods grimly. The entire time that it's been establishing a connection. So, a dark, silent outlaw. Faction reputation, you see. Centillion Fusiliers. Not British, so saying Fusiliers is weird. Alright. You'll command until we find Sergeant Early. Then he'll command. He knows what to do. Hell yeah, new friend. New favorite friend. Initiating box frequency tracking.
Does he still have a broken arm? Slightly injured torso. Oh, okay. Oh, dang it. Out of range. Oh, let me give him better armor. Let's already have some on me. Oh, sick. Yeah, that's how he looked. Alright. Fortress World Origin. Armor increase durability plus 25%. This armor grants damage reduction. Very nice. So he just ends up bare-chested. Basically. Must not have featured Ogren Bonehead. Oh, so it doesn't even show the armor. Oh, that's lame. Anyways, we'll go with that. What weapons you got? Oh, he's got the mace. I love the mace in not Vermintide, whatever the other one is. Alright, it's gonna bug me. Was it dark not dark. What was it? Dark Tide. Yeah, in Dark Tide, I love that mace. I was just beating things to death constantly. Alright, and then... Okay, so I basically can't give him anything, because... That's cool. I wonder how I can collect that. Symbol daubed in blood, comprehensible to the dull-witted residents of the Hab Zone. This is how the local creatures mark their houses are insufficiently zealous in their search. When he goes, Sibelius the Infallible knows I was just hungry. Oh, okay, I know where I am. Let me see if I can find those boots. These. This where I saw the boots? This is like inside somewhere. There they are. That's the boots. Haven't seen Braun in a while. Gone scrounging. He kept saying he knew a place. Maybe someone killed him out of jealousy. You see, he's down there. Up this way. I wonder if there's a button that can make it so that everything pops up. Piece of something. All of your stuff reeks of death. You could have dipped in water at least. That's so funny. There's gotta be a way to... Like, those are his boots. Oh, hey, a trade. Feast your eyes on the trade. Feast your eyes and trade. We found new rations, hardly any mold on them. I'm really excited. Do this first. Thin ceramite plate. Spawning auto. Oh, I need this then. Unless I can give my character an axe. Roll to 14. Let me see. Do they have a sort button? There we go. 12 to 14. that way he can melee in close range. Even though I should. Oh, this says over penetrating, so that's fine. There, that way he can melee, because that was really a hard fight, just because he couldn't freaking fight back. I'll keep that. There we go. Rich. Yeah, we'll make him look at them. Specific. How did I not see this before? Alright. First we're gonna use the rope to get across this thing. I don't know if it's a one-time use or can I pick it back up. It's a Fusilier. What we want with the blockhead. I didn't realize he was even talking. It's what he said, but I like his blockhead. Well, first, yeah, let's see that. Man, it's a Fusilier. Not supposed to, but I'll take ones. You take the others, commanders. They're pretty. Aw. Fusilier's uniform is covered with dirt and soot, but polished, gold-plated buttons gleam on his chest. Huge gear converted water wheels supposed to integrity. Isn't he supposed to want to be near power? Like something I can do? Use your force powers and like electrocute it or something. it move. Oh, so you can collect your rope. Nice. Alright, I dig that. So you don't use it up. That'd be really annoying. Like right here is almost perfect. He had 99. Let's check over here then. There it is. Low signal strength. Recommendation, find another source. 60 centimeters of plasteel plate block your way out of the ab zone. Silence reigns all around you. Only the quiet hissing of the box hanging on the wall as the door catches your attention. Just box it. Why am I locked in? As I've said before, civilians are not allowed to leave the Merisportum perimeter, and no, we're not coming to an understanding. I don't know. Maybe we can reach an agreement. Representative of the Inquisition would be. How do I get out of the conversation? I'm not trying to reveal myself. It's so stupid. This is Gatekeeper P344 speaking. The gate is locked due to an elevated threat. Mission exit. Contact the authorized mission. I thought there was going to be something to loot. So who else needs boots? Oh, dude's got a missing leg. I didn't even realize that earlier. Can I see it somewhere on him? Dog's favorite play. He gains +1 morale. That's so good. Poor man found the last straw of his life. Okay.
So I guess it's all on the other side. Alright, so we already read that one. I need to get him a big shield if you can. That'd be sick. Get him like a riot shield. Let him beat people to death. I wonder if it's up here. Here, let me drop the Eldar real quick. And then I'll go check her camp because she might have. It is transponded. I thought I just said. Stuck in my group? Oh yeah, I'm stuck. Okay, fun. I'm trying to do his quest, but I can't figure out where he wants to go. He kind of say where he wanted to go. Alright, let me do those real quick so I can knock it out. This just keeps popping up, so. Need some active, like, markers, I swear. Hypothesis. The Xenos heretical divination refers to a place of connotation of life reporting a likely danger, functional capabilities. Oops. There we go. Oops. Alright, anyways, what I was saying was there. Think? Why is it going all... Oh, never mind. It looks fine.
On my end, it looks like everything's gone like slideshow. Oh man. Why is this here? I've already completed it. I think what would be count as a place full of life. Oh, you can like do things. Initiating data upload, sacred repository, coded structure, and case evidence. New information added. Agent's mission. Agent of the Golden Throne from Inquisitor M's entourage. Moves undercover. Agents identifying marks on an old burn covering the cap and face. Agents identifying marks, a tattoo on a concealed area of the skin. Okay, so interesting. Missing persons. Missing expedition. All the workers and guards at the excavation initiated by Inquisitor M have disappeared for reasons unknown. The divers worship a false idol, performing sacrificial rituals. Divers killed expedition members for ritual purposes and disposed of their bodies at sea. Divers disposed bodies of the unwanted by the Baron at sea, thereby covering their tracks. Okay, so I still haven't seen what's going on there. The locals do not dare to go against the Baron as official authorities left the Hab zone. The Baron and his carvers became local partners. Carvers eliminate anyone who stirs up trouble. When the Baron seized control, he forced the marauders out of town. The outcast from a band of pharaohs. Gangs of pharaohs are taking revenge against the Baron. The people of Baron's boredom. For their exile, they raid, loot, kill, and capture locals. Isolated, scattered groups pose little to prevent the people they shit abducted by. Oh, not yet. Still interesting. Oh wow, there's a lot going on there. So, Sergeant, stay away from those. They're not right in the head. That's what he said. Baron's gang suffer from insomnia due to Gurgisum consumption. It saves nightmares. Sergeant Fusiliers did not want to mess with the Baron.
Being because they're violent nature. Spiritual leader. I guess this we all know. Research. Initiating data upload to the sacred repository. This information will serve as a foundation for analysis. Someone was attempting to cover up the presence of strange creatures. True purpose in life is to absorb the right best strands, genes. Oh, sorry, that's this one. No, they're not gene stealers, are they? For the evolution of their race, I don't think that's. Anyways, for now, that later. What was I doing? Place full of life. Sorry, one sec. Gotta pay rent. Communications, utilities, systems. I'm gonna guess if it's not that water wheel, it's gotta be something else. Is there anywhere else we can even go? Alright, let's see what we can find down here. I don't know if we can go deeper to try to find missing workers. Maybe now we can because we have him. Maybe nothing new over there. Why am I seeing footprints all of a sudden? Was there footprints this whole time and I just haven't been paying attention? Well, that's fun. I have to restart the game soon. My rapid fire might be dying. So I still can't even affect them. Maybe there's a way to get the upper area. It's up there. Or you can always try back by the shore. Remember they were doing some spells and crap over there, supposedly. Where was it? I haven't been over here in a while. Let me see if there's something. Building is assembled from scraps, and beggars refuse to take. People who live here are the most wretched inhabitants of Maris Portum. There is no one lower. Two hermits are leaning over a corpse, stripped of clothing, and with a gunshot wound to the chest, clearly trying to think of the easiest way to drag it into the sea. Another hermit, an old woman with a malformed appearance, stands nearby. Vehement. Hogan growls despite having received no order to do so, takes a heavy step forward and You there? What are you doing? Old woman gasps in fright and hides her face in her hands. Don't kill us, good master. Rotten Fish was only giving a litany to usher along this warrior of God Emperor to be joined. So who are you? This is Rotten Fish, good master. A hermit. A diver in the past. Just an old woman now. Why'd you call him Warrior of God Emperor? Oh, Master, Rotten Fish didn't see at first. Her eyes are almost gone. And he was all dirty and scruffy, covered in blood. Clothes all filthy. When she finally got a good look at him, oh, Saint's blood, a warrior of the God Emperor, dressed in uniform and bearing the sacred symbols. Examine the body. The young man's ashen face is frozen in a grimace of disgust. You notice that the muck on the body is relatively new, as the cut hair suggests deceased couldn't afford to spend months. Oh, could afford to tend to his appearance. Sorrow makes the sign of the Aquila and lowers his head, whispering a prayer, probably. Examine the gunshot. The edges of the wound are slightly charred. The man was shot with a las pistol. I would like to note the presence of blood in the cadaver's mouth and nostrils. The primary wound, clearly inflicted by a low-power las weapon, did not result in immediate death. It was the victim's subsequent wound that caused their internal bleeding and eventual demise. Look for identifying features. This man's forearms has tattoos of which signify affiliation with the Astral arm. Step away from the body. Take a step back, but slightly sweet smell of decay follows you. What happened here? The warrior came, already wounded. The fish wanted to make seaweed vultures, but he didn't let her. He shouted, brandishing his weapon and cursing us, and that's the way he died. May he meet the God Emperor on an eternal battlefield. Ogre nods with a frown. That's just like Sergeant Ali. Intimidation. He came here himself and died just like that. That sounds suspicious. Could it be that you two shot him instead? Resistance 100%. Search the foul smelling blood. You search the woman quickly and deftly, and can now say with certainty that the fish did not pocket anything from the body. Very well, let's say you didn't kill him. The fish would never have dared, good master. Why is he undressed? Oh. As soon as his spirit departed, people took everything he had. That's just the way it goes, noble master. So don't be angry. Why let good things go to waste? Cog, do you recognize this man? Cog slowly walks up to the body and looks at it for a long time. Suddenly he lets out a soul-wrenching howl, turns to you with an expression of utter torment. It's Sergeant Oli. He's all dead. The abhuman growls and pounds his fists into his own forehead several times. I had to protect him. Sergeant Oli was bad at fighting. It's like, adorable. Minus the part where he hit himself. At the Ogren's word, Larthier turns his head to him, slowly raises a hand, as though about to place it on a tall shoulder, stops at the last moment. As if waking from a reverie, and turns away. Your sergeant is dead. Abandon the Ogren. I helped you, but now you're on your own. Silence falls. Cog shifts his gaze from the body to you, and you can tell by his expression that he does not have an answer to the question. After a long pause, the Ogren says without confidence, Michigan gets us.
Hamar leans forward. Hamar leans toward you, as to not be overheard. Listen, Acolyte. Ideally, we're supposed to return the Ogren to the but that'd be a pain and more bureaucracy than we'd like. If anyone asks, you can just flash the sigil and tell them he's property of the Inquisition, commandeered for official duty. Catechin gives you a conspiratorial wing. Straight. Listen up, you're staying with me now. We decide where to assign you later. In the name of the Holy Inquisition, I am compelling you into my service as a valuable tool for the ranks of Asher Mutar. From now on, you obey my commands. The Ogren looked at you. Several moments passed, then Cog raised his hand and makes the sign of the Aquila on his chest, as is customary in the Asher Mutar. Man. Yeah, we're buddies now. Alright, so I solved his thing. I'm still gonna solve his shit. Another rust and dirt covering the bottom. Oh, so yeah, weird sounds. Machine spirit of this mechanism has fallen silent. What became of the person who relied on this pump to breathe underwater remains a mystery. See, I knew it was for someone breathing. This odd-looking structure appears to serve as a signpost in your lives. Along the path on the left. They're braiding each other. They're slightly green. Actually looks like a full-on cannibalism. There are no sides. Actually, yeah, let me put you here. So you can fling her the crap out of that. There. Oh, he got his thing first, okay.
can run, but who knows? Just shoot his own guy, or keep forgetting who those are. What is this ability? Smash. Upgrade deals 12 damage to units or objects in front of them. Disrupt target. Concentration. Enemies hit must pass willpower. No. Pass. Minus 13. Damn. Dude's head's gone. Plus 9 armor durability. While it is not this character's turn, they count as cover for other allies. Oh, that's cool. Charge. Okay. Maybe I should have went left first. But at the same time, I've been wanting to fight something. It's nice to finally have the second fight. Why can't I use my abilities? Alright, fine. Did that just use up all my movement to not even... Oh, no. Finally. Okay. See, where's all my, Oh, never mind. I'm so sorry. It just falls down. That dude's about to die. What's up? What? That's bullcrap, dude. Dumbass design.
Finally, I can attack. Take him down like a lot. Where's all my movement? That's what I mean. I don't understand why the movement has been so bad this game. She was able to move one step after attacking us. She get a movement, attack, an attack, and a movement. It's really weird the way it moves. God damn. Hopefully that'll be a good spot for him. And of course he throws like a wuss, so I can't do it. Didn't look as satisfying as it should have, but he did kind of fall over, so that's nice. Okay, so I can go that way, but I can't go this way. I haven't moved yet, but apparently I can't move. I don't like that. He's dead now. Anyone attacks him. Unfortunate. Oh, I forgot to put the thing on there. And now I can't attack again. What the fuck is going on with this shit? Oh, it's melee. I guess. Thank gosh. Nice. Ooh, nice. The fact that it wasn't letting me fight back is really weird, though. I just love that it doesn't look like he's actually swinging that hard. He's like, bonk. It's a gentle swing. What a gentle soul. Alright, so we should have a pretty decent kill zone going, and now that big dude's stuck in there, so we can just tag him up later. I don't know why I still can't use this. Ability active. Any psychic power used. Psyker, rhymed. Each
psychic power can only be rhymed by this ability once per combat. No psychic power is rhymed through this ability during the turn. Psychic use the verse unleashed. At the start of the Psyker's next turn, the rhymed ability is instantly used again. It's the same cells for three abilities. Disregard line of sight. For some reason, he also could not be able to do anything. Oh, so if I deactivate it. Oh, okay. What? Okay, I guess that works. Oh, I guess there's only one way up and he's in the way. Ah, 17. Whack. Aw, you kidding me? Did I set it on myself? I think I set it on myself instead of the guy that's literally right next to me. dead? Wait, so it uses up my movement to attack him. Literally. Alright, I'm gonna have to fall back then. Oh, he's falling for it. Perfect. Oh, so I don't have a way to pick you up? Step on top of you and then... Okay, so surgery has to happen before they go down. Good to know. Anyone close enough that I can use their... Oh, I need line of sight. Okay. Oh, so it doesn't go that far. So I just can't move. Fun.
11. To 17. I guess I'm already here. Good luck, big dog. He's starting to see shit. Oh, she just got mulched. She took the hits on you and then afterwards. Nice. Take the hit. Really? How is that not in line of sight? You're above them. Oh, it's too far. Oh shit. Dang it. He'll probably die from fire, so I'm gonna peg this guy. Oh wait, no, I would. Oh, is that a cornite? Oh shit. He's too tasty. We gotta sedate his ass. That is unfortunate. How was that a miss when it went right through his freaking face? At least I can finally do this. Hit him again. Wait, what? I should be able to afford that. So weird. Cool. Kill. Now the game's trying to figure it out. Oh, never mind. That's good. Alright, that's what I was waiting for. What's up, bro? What do you mean? Why is this pathway always so fucked? There we go. Just one tapped his brain. Oh, it doesn't count as on fire. Okay. It's almost done. Finest hour. The officer removes all status effects, damage over time. Cross the boundaries of the roost. Lower your weapons, or I will strip your sauce. Dozens of gleaming eyes watch you from strange dwellings, from high cliffs, from the shadows. Kroot, carnivorous Xenos, renowned for their mercenary prowess. At your feet lie many of their fallen kin, but even more surround you. Every one of them is a warrior. Every one of them carries a rifle, lethal claws, a sharp beak. The Kroot, alongside whom you just fought, eyes you viciously, then glanced at the beast in the cage. The fury in the Xenos' gaze slowly fades. Atvaka, you heard my words. You saved Grakatok. I will forget that you trespassed in the roost. The kin band will not tear you apart. So you're the swamp nymphs they speak of in Marisportum? Ka. When the vein grows strong, Atvaka will have no time for foolish deeds. They will tremble at the mere mention of bog deaths. Epi swiftly makes several notes in her data slate, entirely unfazed by the dozens of eyes fixed upon her. Fascinating, aggressive Xenos species. Archive seconds. How did they go unnoticed for so long? Raise your hands, and in a gesture, I came to talk, not to fight. Kinstrom first. No foolishness, you've already seen what I am capable of. Honestly, I would like to kill them, but that's a tough fight. Like 10 of them. I helped you. Helped in battle, did you? The crew hisses, clutching his fresh wound, from which thick, dark blood is more like saved your own hide, waiting to die. But I am not so simple, Doc. Fine, I came to talk. The kin struck first. The time for words with soft skins has passed. Now we speak the language of strength, to defend the vein from invaders this far. Take my brother's words as you would worship as you would a storm, soft skin. He walks the path of blood in battle, and you have come at a difficult time. Stately Kroot, wearing a helm fashioned from fish skulls, speaks up. I am Uthir, Teak, flesh shaper of the Teak vein. Kroak Teak is a war shaper. He is the strongest amongst us, but he does not trust outsiders. Even so, the Teak vein is brief against those mad of my blood. They lost their connection to the roots. They could no longer bear or hear the commands of the shapers, and now their flesh will rot. Their strands will... The Kroot lifts his head and addresses the pack gathered around him. Today, Manus sees the roost. I sense it in the air and in the blood that was spilled. It is a warning. One the Teak vein. Soft-skinned flesh defiles our roots. Hear my words, you of my blood. From this moment forth, the vein is forbidden from consuming human flesh. It is time to leave this world. Choked with the stench of rotting sea, it is time to move once more to new lands in search of better prey and endurance.
brother. Has Gothlek claimed your mind? It was you who said we, the vain, must feed on the strong. Fuck. And you were right. The weak warriors have grown strong. The strong have grown ferocious, but the Kinban's ferocity is not a curse. It is a sign of our warriors' bodies strive to harness the strands of the soft skin. The strong will survive, the weak will nourish the Kinban. So it has always been. This is the way the leaves fall. Remove your prohibitions. So what's a Nodbaka? Me. That's what we call soft skins like you. A single strike and done. But you are different. Though your body is fragile, I sent a spirit of a hunter. That is why you survived the slaughter. That is why the vein still listens to you. Softskins, frail-bodied like your pack. The crew pauses for a moment. Thought. Humans, yes. Does this mean no one else here intends to attack me and we can talk now? I've heard crew makes skilled mercenaries. What if I wanted to hire your clan? You propose a pact? You have come at a difficult time, Saskin. Right now, we have little to offer. No supplies, no promises, no warriors. And the Vane must soon prepare for migration. The War Shaper dresses his brother, the quills on his head bristle menacing. I say, the Vane must remain here and continue to absorb strong flesh. Better to fall in battle against the Haka than to let those of my blood slowly rot. Even before the battle, we both saw it. The ancient root is breaking through one of our warriors. That means the time has come. We will conduct the awakening ritual, help him remember, and then he will judge our dispute. Until then, the Vane will not. One more mistake, and we will be nothing more than decaying basil at the outsiders. Flesh Shaper clicks his beak in agreement. And see, the Vane is about to witness the awakening of the great one, which will mend the woes of these times. I must prepare for the ritual. You may remain in the roost until then. The rabid ones are gone. No one will strip the flesh from you or your pack. That is my decree. But remember this. When the awakened one emerges, you will leave the roost forever. This speaks Flesh Shaper. Oh man. Feels like there's both a lot going on, nothing going on. Yeah, so we'll let them prepare for now. Dang, I was about to kill the crap out of him until he ran into the cage, and I was like, ooh, perfect. One less turn for you. A lot less time to lose. Why can't I talk to this person? Oh, we're still treating it like we're in battle, I think. Maybe? to zoom out. Oh, you can choose your direction? Oh, that's cool. Raise your head, Nook. In this dark hour, you give the vain hope. Flesh and bones crack and peak. Poison winds swirl in the quills. Your memory is still weak. It is normal. You'll help it unfurl. Fight, shoot, eat. You should. Eat, yes, I want to eat. The whirlwinds of stars tormented me for too long. I need to put meat on my bones before the battle. So I'm thinking, how about a nice exterminat? Bubbling drink resembles a thick resin of dirty, rusty hue. Its acrid, rotten scent chokes you. Fight time. Find a bird, buddy. Oh, that was pretty metal. Solitary crew. The tall, pale-skinned Xenos slowly lowers its weapon, tilts its head to the side, and studies you intently. Carefully, without any sudden movements, the creature tears a strip of raw meat on its belt and offers it to you. This is a symbolic gesture, a sign of goodwill among the crew. Xenos is sharing a piece of prey with strong genes, offering you the chance to deliver strength. Oh, so they're not Juden stealers, but they have that similar mentality. Feed on your enemies, crew. I am back. Thank you. Call me Acker. Who are you? Lowering the cloak at his throat, the Xenos points a claw at a clan marking. Red cross above 3 wavy lines. And gestures at its beak. Silently open. Unable to speak. The Xenos nods with visible relief at being understood, then gestures toward the surrounding swamp, waves a hand toward a wooden tent nearby a rock, and points to again. Seems his crew is surviving in the marshlands without any support yet. Those in the camp of your kin seems excessive aggression. Wow, fire tribe. Xenos lets out a barely audible hiss, then patiently looks around. It seems the creature was searching for something. As Xenos turns away, you notice a las pistol tucked in the leather belt. The weapon looks placed on your skin. So where'd you get that las pistol? Flicks its beak and suddenly, sharply and mildly, one clawed partially shields the pistol from your view, as if protecting something of great value. Other hand first gestures at your feet. Surroundings. Oh, guide. Come with me. I suppose it's time for me to go. Xenos hesitates finally. The creature slings its weapon back, straightens up, making it clear that it's ready to. Xenos gazes at you with unblinking eyes, one hand soothingly stroking. You were searching for something in the swamp when we met, weren't you? Hesitates for a moment, as if weighing whether you trust it. Finally, it points it. Turns its hand, presses its palm on its forehead. Eyes dart back and forth, filled with agitation. A sharp click at the back of the big paw, and an uncertain gesture. It takes you a moment to piece it together. A gesture towards you, human, a touch to the forehead, familiarity, sweeping uncertainty. Xenos was searching for a person. Alright, let's move. Xenos nods firmly and grips its weapon in tight. Oh, it's in my group now. I thought it was following. Oh, that's probably where it came from. Or it's just content. Barely audible creak of joints and a dim glow of ocular lenses reveal that the hanged figure is a slumbering guardian, ready to reveal. Connection power supply units required. Objective cancelled. Higher priority, protect the servo cogitator. What's it called? Oh, this Qatari? Okay, yes. Alright, we're gonna have to lure them to a nice choke point.
Oh wait, what? I can't swing at all? What? Ability cannot be used again? It hasn't been used once. What? These glitches are fucking terrible, dude. At least like stuff like this where just, no, I can't even use my turn. Can't throw anything, can't do anything. I have these, but it's not letting me use them. I could do that. Damn. Okay, so they have the plasma in the game. That's good. Okay, that's another generator. Might just have to take everything out. Unfortunately. Damn. It didn't hit anything? What the fuck? Dude, you know, I'm looking to save. Fuck this. It's gotta be an autosave just before all this started. What is this? 49. Dude, that was almost an hour ago. Never mind. Yeah, I ain't doing that. Ah, that's so stupid. Okay, nice. Small victories. Hell yes. Oh, I forgot about this dude. I should probably drop him. Nine. How do you miss? You're so bad. actually have an idea. Yeah, I don't care. You're kidding me. How are you so... Oh my god, this game is such bunk. What do you mean? It's a straight fucking line, asshole. Yeah, like, yeah, he's there. Fuck him. Hit him. I hate this shit. Start where it is for now. Oh, hey! I hit all three of them. Never mind. It still works. I'll take that. Am I close enough? No, I'm close enough to him. That's so stupid. I wasn't even near him. What's that dude running off to? Alright. Why can I still not attack? Oh, because this dude's on the other side of the cover? So stupid. Okay, everyone's still fine. I guess. God dang. Let me give it to him. I'm gonna move him. Oh, I can't. Okay. don't know if this will work the way I think it will, but... Oh, cool. I keep forgetting he has overpen. I'm trying to get you towards... That's nice. So right there I can hit all three. What do you mean? Why do you need a line of sight to... Everyone should be out of my way now so I can charge. Not charge. I'm just gonna go fuck myself. God damn it, dude. This game is not clear about certain things. Oh cool, and I can't move because... Jeez. Oh. Dude, relax. You fucking kidding me over here? Where was he going? I still don't know. Bro just ran off for some reason. Dude, all of them are becoming heroic. Come on. I think we lose. Shouldn't have come through. This is a bad place. Yeah, let's help focus this one down. What? Should I aim through him? Is that the thing? He's about to die. Damn it. I was like, we could just let that one do his thing. Eventually it'll hit 100%. Nope. Let's hold what we got. It ain't gonna work. Oh, from fucking across the map. Come on. At least this game gives you actual range compared to whatever that shit-ass XCOM-like game was. I fucking hated that game. Like, the normal bandit-like dudes were able to shoot as far as a Space Marine could. I'm like, that's so dumb. And it was basically as far as your speed was. It was horseshit. Like, I should have been able to outrange them by, like, a mile. Alright, my turn. Can't see anything happen. How do you not get hit? I'm not trying to shoot through him. I'll just shoot you. Okay. You suck. Dude, you suck so bad. They'll run out of bodies eventually. I think. Need a medicine. Die. Now it's just down to me, hiding in the corner. Is there even a way to retreat? Like, pretty sure there is. Still can't hit myself with the nice words. Come on, you're a hero. A hero of the Inquisition. You can survive all this bullcrap. Just try harder. Golden Daddy protects. Yeah, you
better miss, Servitor, piece of shit. I hate that it forces you to fight melee. Like, I can't just shoot long at them and hit all three of them. Like, that's something that really does bug me. Aw, you missed? Come on. Alright, let me hit him with this stagger. Yes, didn't even affect him. Alright. I think I'm just too low level for this. More than anything. Realistically, I should have made my guys run away instead of just trying to engage once the bullcrap started. Yeah. Just gonna hurt my own PPs because I'm pretty sure it's from like an hour ago. Like, how was there no auto saves? Whose idea was that? I'm so mad. Before I even went there, I might just stop right here and come back to it tomorrow because that bugs me. I have to redo that whole fight, the whole conversation about like peace with them. Oh dang, this was right here, so I'm glad I went right. This was some purposely pile of bones and metal, but I just want to see what it is. Sit back, or I'll have to explain it to you in your own language. Die because of my own mistake. Oh, speaking of, let me fix his broken crap. Keep forgetting to do that. So I can be at my max potential. Wish I got to choose my face though. I like the ground slam better. An active data slate is protected by a security protocol without the right data stick key. Not gonna mess with any of that because we already saw what just happens. We're just gonna go touch this. Alright, so what we do there. I see, so this is this one.
just in case. Is there a third? Where's that lead to? So I think that's good. Hopefully this will work exactly how I want it to and not the whole crap out. My guy's stuck by himself, but I know where I can move. Can I put him back over here? Yeah, can I put him over here with everyone else? No. Okay. I can. Or do I move them over to where he is? I don't see a way to do anything with this. Hello? Oh, I guess I just started the battle because it's an ambush. And I didn't technically initiate it. Alright, whatever, we'll figure it out. Easier. Okay. Sniper support, how about that?
you to move over. Really? There we go. Nice. Okay, good. Seven. Might as well just go for the stabs. Yeah, because it jumps the armor. Okay, cool. So that does work. First thing I'm doing. Now we drop a little bit of Alright. So I'm gonna leave Cog here. Keep fighting. Oh, I didn't see my due date. Oh no. I'm gonna leave Cog there. I'm gonna move him when I get a chance. Hopefully he gets to move next round. But just nice. He got himself murked. Which one of you was actually in line of sight? How do you miss? Your gun is in his mouth. You're barrel stuffing. Let me start making him kite. Just run around the side and just keep shooting. Oh, I see. It did nothing. That sucks. That really sucks. No! Why is he there? Hey, he didn't light on fire though, so that's good. I wish I could tell him to move real quick. Just in a bad spot. Still not far enough. Keep forgetting that guy's there. Shit. Oh, hey. Another core knife. Nice. And I'm about to die.
My wrath is
Really? You were such a failure, dude. I'm on the site, though. Alright. I guess. I think I'm gonna lose again. What do you mean? It's so stupid that she can't heal herself. You know what? Here. Got a better idea. Where's that guy? Yeah, or he could just get whacked. I forgot about that. God, are we there yet? Connection restoration pod. Additional activation power supply units required. We're all dying now. His spell magic really pissed me off. Cool, I can't hit anybody. I have no line of sight to anybody. I got a line of sight to him. You mean unavailable? There we go. Why do I have to be looking at things? If I can click the square, I can click the square. Just attack it.
My wrath is limitless!
Will you stop missing, dude? What are you doing? Like, bro just wants to die. Like, he's about to die with his next turn anyway, so what do I care? What a waste of time, though. one nearby to restore it, so we're at. At least they're trying to fight the corner too.